Hello YouTube, please work. YouTube live. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that this is working even though I can't tell. Oh, there we go. Now it's good. Let me restart the game. Whoa! That was pretty fucking bad, but whatever. I need to increase the controller camera speed. All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A little bit of an ugly start here. What? Well, okay. Breath. Okay, well, I got a headshot. That's nice, I guess. Not a bad Gyobu, I guess. $6.25. Okay. Man. Oh! Ooh. Hell no. That's a little bit unfortunate with the jump timing. You jumped back and didn't And I couldn't instant death blow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have taken that, I think. Well, I'm pretty sure I would survive that. Honestly, not 100% sure though. I don't know how, but I lost 1 second. Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're funny, mister. That's kind of bullshit. Oops. Ay. Whoops. Okay, maybe I should have practiced this first. Okay, because it completely changes their thing. Yeah, I'm gonna reset. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Gonna make coffee. And I need some light as well. Light in here. Okay. I lied, I'll make coffee later. I just had to, you know, have a little mental reset from standing up. I practiced for like an hour before going live. And I was just out shopping, so actually I'm a little like exhausted, I guess you could say. shit. Oh. I'm choking on my water. What the hell? What the hell? Blood choking on nothing. Yeah. I'm having a little water here. Wink, wink. Nah, it's not a beer. Don't worry. Not yet. Maybe in a couple minutes. Yeah. Alright, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, this is a weird angle. Yeah. Also, I need to up my controller sensitivity. Because it's way too low right now. Maybe 7. Maybe that's good. Okay, that seems to work fine at moving the camera. Oh, okay, that's so fast. I gotta get used to that. That is nice though, actually. Being able to move it faster during this. So, yeah, this was not good. Whatever. He didn't turn, so I don't give a shit. Oh yeah, I should practice window jump as well. Hell yeah. Window jump is sick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. I missed a hit, but whatever. Arrgh. Oops. I did not mean to press continue, I meant to press new game. Whoops, 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 whoops. Let me try again. Who's messaging me? Controller or keyboard and mouse? I use controller for one specific part and then keyboard and mouse for the rest. Oh. I prefer to use keyboard and mouse, but then here for this part where I have to do these locked on jumps at the start of the game, I use the controller because it lets you jump diagonally, or not just diagonally, but like more than 8 directions while locked onto enemies. If you're on keyboard and mouse, you can only do 8 directions, right? So you can't do these like directionals as good. So you can save a bit of time here with controller over keyboard and mouse. Oh, that is the wrong button. I'm gonna start over. Yeah, for some reason, if you do these jumps while being locked on, you like land quicker so you can get off more jumps and thus more speed. As opposed to just walking. Or regular jumping, I guess. That's what we used to do beforehand. Or what still many people still do. Because there's like a minor time save. Saves like 1 second in best scenario. Yeah. I saved 1 second here. That's nice. Hey Max. playing the game recently. Does the game set your idle to abandon dungeon entrance regardless of which idle you previously had after you collect 3 items? Yeah, when you trigger the invasion event, that which is after you defeat Gnitro and get the 3 items. After that, when it starts the invasion event, it will set your latest idle to that one. The owl invasion event. There's like the other invasion as well later in the game, right? Oh. Alright. Delayed wall jump. Oh, the one to skip ogre. Yeah. The glitchless speedrun is kind of or like the glitches for the speedrun are considered to be a glitch if it like bypasses something that you're not supposed to bypass. Okay. Like skipping bosses that are otherwise required and going out of the map. Those are like 2 points that are like that apply to like everything. If the thing goes out of the map, then it's not allowed, and if the thing skips an otherwise required boss, then it's not allowed. And then there are some other ones, you know, because there's like some crazy glitches that that you can do, right, that are also banned. But those are like some 2 general rules that you can easily put onto, or that easily apply to many of the skips and such that exist in the game. Arr. Oi. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, okay. Tutorial's the hardest part of the game. Hell yeah. Oh! I went too much to the side there. Oh, okay, I got this guy. Arr. It's usually really good if you can change your target like really quick when you're getting around that corner. There's like a stone that kind of prevents you from locking onto him though, in many cases. I did get it there, but then I got shot. What? Hitting enemies in the head does more damage. Well, it's only like 3 enemies in the game, but yeah. It only applies to, what are the ones that applies to? It applies to Bull, it applies to all the ape, like Guardian Ape, Brown Ape, you know, Headless Ape, and then Gyobu. Those are the only 3. Wait, is there a 4th? I don't remember. It's very few enemies in the game, actually. And it's all, like, colossal enemies, you know, like enemies that are much bigger than you. It doesn't apply to any of the humanoids. What are you saying, Silsex? Are you saying I love the sausage? I don't think so. I think you do, sir, since you're so obsessed talking about it. Mm-hmm. Avier, thank you. Hey, Deli Bean, you got into Sekiro quite recently, and my Glitchless Shura PB was the first speedrun that you watched, beginning to end, and it really got you invested into the game. Hell yeah. Thanks. And thank you for the good luck. I hope you're enjoying the game. It's really nice. I love it a lot. And playing it for forever because it's just so nice to deflect enemies. And shit. How the run's going? I just started. So I'm kind of just still in the warm-up phase. And just being stuck on tutorial, you know, standard stuff. Oh, yeah. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Just ignore that. Ooh. Ouch. To get the headshot on Headless Ape, do you hit the ape's neck or the head in his hand? The neck. Oh well. It's where his normal head would be. Except, you know, it's just an invisible hitbox. It's kind of weird. So, where you see his neck, you have to aim for, like, in front of that, because that's where his head would, like, be sitting. It's kind of weird. It's not kind of weird, it's really weird, actually. So you gotta... Like, it's kind of weird. Like, if he's laying on the ground, for example, you can't be, like, in his neck hitting him. You have to be, like, a little bit away from him and, like, aiming towards his neck, as if there's an invisible head there. It's quite a small head, to be honest. It's not, like, a massive head. His head hitbox is smaller than it looks. Like, judging from phase 1. That's because there's a lot of fur that's not actually part of his model, but that's like... Oh, well, it is part of his model, but you know, it's like... there's like some physics stuff going on, so that it's like... I don't know how to describe it. It's like if you have like a coconut or something, and you put like some fucking... like a hat on it or something, or like a wig on it. Or... and then the hair, you know, goes... Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I'm trying to say something. Yeah, TLDR, the imaginary ape head is small. Yeah. But yeah, it's like a coconut with a wig on it, and then the wig is like not the hitbox, it's only the coconut. But that's like, you know, how you have to envision the phase 1 head being... Oi! Hell yeah, controller. Yeah. As soon as someone figures out how to visualize the individual parts of the enemy like this, I will post a video showing it, or some screenshots or something. But right now, we have fucking no clue how they're actually segmented up. Like, apparently Gyobu's stomach is different from his back. Or, I should say his chest. His chest is different from his back. Like his... Gyobu's, you know, the rider of the horse. His head, his shoulders, his upper chest. Those give you... Oh, not quite shoulders, but you know, like... What's it called? The thing between the clavicles, you know, where the head is attached to the shoulders, that part, the neck plus, you know, so not like all the way out at like the delts, but you know, like, I actually don't know what this place is called, because this is what we call the shoulders, and then we call the outer part the shoulder blade. Like if someone, you know... Yeah, I don't know. Why is best possible time higher than the world record? Actually, I have forgot to update this. The world record is lower now. But the best possible time is for me, for what I'm doing in my run. Like the strats I use and my skill level. The world record guy, Yuruka, his best possible time is 27:38. I think it is 27:38. So that would be like the theoretical, you know, limit, sort of, around there. The trapezius muscle, yeah. Yeah. the top of the trapezius muscle, I guess. Because I think it goes like a... I think it... Nah, maybe it doesn't go that far down, actually, on the back. It's just that his mid-back to his lower back, that's a different hitbox than the... That's not the head anymore. That's like a different one. That's like... what I call the rider body. Like, I segmented into 3 parts, but it's actually, you know, like a lot of parts. But some of them are insignificant. Like, I think the horse is split up into multiple parts. You know, for our purposes, that doesn't really matter, because we know that all that parts of the horse has the same, like, damage multiplier, which is 0.7. Then the rider's body has 1.0, a 1.0 multiplier. And then the head has 3.5. Wait, is it 3 or 3.5? Or what is it again? I have a spreadsheet with this. I forgot. I think it's 3. I think it's just 3. Yeah. So there's like actually 3 hitboxes. Or 3 like parts that are significantly different. Why is he doing that? He also kicked me on the last one. 3.5 is insane. Yeah, I can't remember if it's 3 or 3.5. It's probably just 3, actually. But still, it's the higher, like, it's way higher than the other ones, because, like, Bull, right? He just has a 1.2 multiplier in his head, but then he has a 1.4 on the rest of his body. So, like, when you hit the bull in the ass, you're doing less damage than if you hit, like, a random enemy. But then if you hit his head, you do, like, normal damage plus a little bit. Let me give the spreadsheet. Here. I'll send it in both my chats. This is where the headshot thing is. Wait, why can't I send this? Okay, I can. Just took a bit. This spreadsheet has all the info about the headshots. And how it works. Well, all of it. It has most of it. There might be some things I don't know about it. Thank you, Dan. Okay. I want to eventually put these sorts of things up on a site rather than on Google Drive, because Google Drive is a little annoying. Oi, no. Like, for starters, the fucking links are long. Yeah, a website. I mean, I'm doing computer science now, so surely I will be able to make a website at some point. I mean, come on, surely I should be able to throw together like a basic fucking thing where I can put up like a screenshot of the thing or some shit. You know, both to escape, because like Google is geo-blocked, right? It's geo-blocked in half of the community's country. Half of the community is in China. So it's like kind of sus to put it there. So basically the goal is to make a site that's not geo-blocked in China. Discord is banned in China. Yeah, well, at least making an account is. I think you can probably... I wonder if you can... If Chinese people can use like the Discord links, because you can use Discord to host elements, right? That's one good thing about speedrun.com, because speedrun.com is not banned in China, and so you can use them to host various images and shit, and they won't be geo-blocked. Enjoy web dev. Nah, I don't need to enjoy it to do it. Anything is more enjoyable than fucking Google Sheets. That shit is pure torture. Takes so fucking long to do anything in it. Like, yeah, you can make some nice things, but it just takes too fucking long. And the formatting is always so bad that the most common questions are not about the information itself, but how to read it, or well, how to interpret the Google Sheets. Because you are very limited in what you can do. You also can't do math with speedrun times without using like a mega clown business workaround. Because you can only do milliseconds. You can't do hundreds or centiseconds. Like just natively. So if you want to do math with those, you have to do some mega clown business. Where you convert like everything down to milliseconds. Or hundreds, I guess. And then you do like then after that you recalculate it back into minutes and seconds. It's super clown business. Calculating seconds, yeah, but that's kind of useless for speedrunning, right? Oh well, it's not useless, but it's not enough. Yeah, I'm resetting. Why? What do you want to make a spreadsheet about that, like for speedrunning, that doesn't include hundreds? Like, I can't think of anything besides like a PB sheet. Like, what would you want to, like, and what do you want to do math on that for? Like, is there any number that you want to do math on that doesn't include like centiseconds, like in speedrunning? The answer is no. Like, because why would you need to do math on it? Like, if it's just minutes and seconds, right? And hours. That's pretty easy to add up. And that's even that's what we call like a rough estimation, right? That's the same thing we do with in our head when we're just looking at our splits. So it's the exact opposite of why you would want some type of spreadsheet, right? Because a spreadsheet would be to calculate something like that you can't calculate yourself. Like, the point is kind of defeated of having like a spreadsheet for some kind of like math if you don't need a spreadsheet to do math. Like if you can just do it. Like the best possible time in your live split, for example, you can't calculate that in your head because it's got all the centiseconds, all the hundreds. So you use like this the spreadsheet inside of live split to calculate that for you. Now, if you wanted to have that as like an external thing, like on a spreadsheet that everyone could see, that's not like hidden inside of your live split and is more like visually, more visually, you know, that's like a visual for it, where you can also do like more math. Then you need to do this mega clown business workaround on Google Sheets. And it's not like automatable, because the thing is that for each and every one of them, you have to like in advance tell it how to format it. So if you have something that's 10 seconds long-ish, then it needs one type of formatting. If it's 5 seconds long, then it needs a different formatting. If it's seconds plus minutes, then it needs a different formatting. And then if that segment, this happened with the bull segment in my gold spreadsheet, when it was like 1 minute and then came down to 59, then I had to change the entire formatting for every single bull square on in my data. Now, this wouldn't have been a problem if they hadn't made it so that you can't do math with hundreds. But yeah, you can't. Well, you can, but not like... What I'm talking about is simple, like, operations, you know? This square plus this square. Instead of taking this square and then converting them to the millisecond value and then doing, like, some... recalculation to fix... Like, it's actually, like, a mega long thing you need to paste in. And it's not copy-paste. You need to, like, again, format it per square, pretty much. So you can't, like, automate it. So it takes hours to fucking make anything with this. For speedrunning. It's so bad. For the air hit is just 1. Because you can do, like, you can do a lot more than 2 in theory if you're falling. Okay. I think I'm losing time. Wait, no, I'm not losing time. Okay. Alright. So it's double when you hit both, yeah. Well, I don't like this idea of both, because, like, I don't know, like, sometimes you want to hit, like, sometimes you can hit once, sometimes you can hit twice. So, like, yeah. Like, you don't always hit twice, right? Like, that's really just, like, 2 bosses that you do that on. Like, Emma and Ishin. I guess Genichiro, so 3. Oh, Veer is doing some lapping on Elden Ring. Love to see it. Please find a way so that we can skip past the part about collecting the upgrade materials. That would be nice. Then that speedrun would be nice. You kinda did, yeah. Maybe. Why are we not on Ishin yet? That's true. I should be on Ishin. I think the game is bugged. 3. I should have jumped. 7. 8. That's not bad. Only consume 1 upgrade material per level. But you still need to have the correct amount in your inventory. Okay, so you could do like them, like you'd still have to collect, like, I think it's for smithing, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, then 4, right? Of smithing stone 1. Or is it 3? Is it in packs of 3 or 4? I don't fucking know. Yeah, yeah. I don't play this game. 2, 4, 6. Okay, so you just needed 6. Wait, 8. Oh, because it consumes 1. So you would consume 1 on the first, 1 on the second, and then you'd still need 6 to be able to upgrade the last one. And so it would consume... You'd need 8. It would consume 3, and then you would have some left, I guess. Oh, I'm getting ganked. Ay, ay, ay! Get me out. Dude, wait. Oh, this is fucking bad. I have no fucking health. I guess we gotta pull out the hitless strats now. No gorge? I could have maybe gorged. I am wondering if I can do 1 lightning with this. I don't know if I can. Insane animation cancel. Dude, I lost 5 seconds here. Fuck my ass. Oh, he isn't even gonna do lightning anyway. Oh. Oops. Whatever. Can definitely do 1 lighting, but you might not reverse it. Oh, he's right. Shit, I didn't think about that. Yeah. Hey, skip. What the? Hey, Celsius. Boom. Yeah, the door. W pace? I don't know. I mean, the run doesn't start until after Gunfort anyway, so I guess I shouldn't say anything yet. Ay, ay, ay. Doesn't start till after Ishin. I guess it's true to say that the run, it doesn't start until after Ishin has done the stomp and you know, the thrust into the thrust. No, what am I saying? He's not thrusting. You know, the one that Ramon died to, you know, you aren't sure. The Ramon shit, right? You aren't sure that you're gonna win until after you've figured out whether that's gonna work out, because that one is totally not RNG. But after that, then the run starts. Yeah, after that particular one. Let's see how many megatons I lost here. Okay, I lost like 0.6 or something from being bad. Hell no! Oh. Double simple? Nah. I'm not doing Aqualess Snake Eyes. Aqualess Snake Eyes is a scam. For the lower bracket, does it keep getting on more players? Nah, if you lose in the lower bracket, you're out. But it is kind of weird because I don't have track on how many players we are right now in the tournament. I think Cell is the only one who has track of that. There's 4 people in the upper bracket. And then there's some amount of people in the lower bracket. But let's be honest. After some time, it's just gonna be the 4 of us down there who have a sub 29. Most likely. Like me, Emma, Albert, and Ramon. Well, we don't know if... Well, I guess Ramon could be the worm. It's only 2. Oh, yeah, that's true. There's only 2 in the upper bracket. My fault. Yeah. Well, there's one... Is there one match that hasn't been played yet? I don't fucking know. I honestly can't keep track of it. Okay, so there's 2 people in up... Man, there's like 8 people in lower bracket. What the fuck? Yeah, in the... Well, semifinals, the upper bracket finals / semifinals in context of the grand finals. The tournament started... Was it on like the 16th or something? Okay, whatever. '17 were the first races. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's double elimination, and then in the finals, the winner of the upper bracket faces the winner of the lower bracket, but the winner of the upper bracket starts with 1 point in a best of 3. Although it should be a best of 5, but people didn't want to do that. Best of 7. Yeah. It really should be at least best of 5 though, because I don't think people realize how fast these runs are gonna be. Like, it's different from, you know, 2 people who have like a 40-minute PB. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I actually just died to this. That's funny. I guess I should have tried that in practice, because I just changed how I did that. Because I watched Yuruka and he was doing it a different way than I was. Hell nah. Yeah, the DS1 tournaments were cool. I watched the one in 2021. Not all of the matches, but a lot of them. Or some of them. Fuck you. This run is fucking dead. Whoops, I went lower. I did not mean to do that. Also, I didn't know that that bridge was unstable ground. I guess that makes sense. I'm just saying that because there is this like visual glitch that you get sometimes when you die in Gunfort on unstable ground. Is Gunfort the most annoying part? Yeah, it probably is the most annoying part. Although, I guess the tutorial is also really annoying. Yeah, I'm fucking dead. Dude. Yeah. I don't even want to finish this. Plus 30 seconds is insane. Arrgh. Because of how long it takes. Well, I guess it depends on some stuff. The main thing is just that you can't get, like, it's hard to get people together for it. My opinion might be kind of shit about this, but I think the players, like, I think the format should be, like, it should say fuck the players, fuck the participant, as in, okay, this is not nice for you, but actually this is nice for the viewers, so we're gonna do it that way. That's kind of my opinion. So, in this regard, I agree with what you're saying, like with what you're seeing as well. And then, but then I would say I don't care if the tournament is so long, because it just means that people have something to watch, right? So it doesn't actually matter to me how long the tournament goes, because then it just becomes something that people can like tune into. Although, of course, if it runs way too long, then it's like, yeah. Lifetime attack. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see, Dan. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I love these events. These, like, have it be like a either one day event or like, you know, like a weekend event or something like this. Yeah. And then just whoever gets the best time wins. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with this, that this is better. Or not better. You know, I think it's more entertaining. I don't think that means though that you only have to do those, but definitely it would be cool to try and do one of those. The problem is just that, like, usually that sort of thing is best when you can get at least 2 people who can compete. And, oh, that's gonna be hard for this game. Without, like, having China involved. But I guess having China involved wouldn't be impossible, but man, it would be hard. Like, even if you pull up, like, fucking... like Shura no air swim, where I'm like, I guess if you got Shura no air swim and you got me, Mitch, and Worm in there, it might be somewhat interesting, because then it's like 2 versus Worm. And Mitch is actually really good at this sort of shit. His problem is just that he's very busy and would need some time to get back into it. That's the only thing stopping him. Best formats with LT are those that emphasize competition outside of first place. Yeah. I get what you mean. The one that Ashwin hosted, the Dark Souls 1 remastered all bosses event. I think this was like right when I got into Dark Souls, or when I got into speedrunning. I watched this. When I got into it, not when I started, but when I got into, you know, start watching. Or like started being interested in it. Yeah, this event was really cool. With Old School and Catalyst. And Iron Boy. And a Japanese runner, I think, that I don't remember. Some other people as well. I don't remember all of... Okay. You were there? Wait, were you in it as well? Oh my god, I feel bad for not remembering. Top 3? Oh shit. Damn. The goat. Good phase 2. Too bad I clowned around on phase 1. So no gold or anything. Maybe I can get a sub 29 still. No, I can't. Break the record lives were fun. Yeah, they were. They were awesome. The Minecraft one that was at one point was also fun. I like that one. Of course, they didn't break the record at all during that. But yeah, then it became like a hunt of who could like get the best time, right? That was like one guy who was actually like going for world record until the last day. Where like, you know, normally you would kind of just finish runs, right? And you would see what happens. To like kind of like try and PB. And then you just like start playing more and more risky towards the end of the event. This guy was just going full balls to the walls from day one to try and actually beat the record. That was like... Dream was there. I know Dream, you know, but yeah, Dream was giving people like... He was he was like 10xing the prize pool for like people who got like really good times. I don't remember what it was back then. I think it was sub 15. Anyone who got a sub 15 just got $1,000. So some of them started just farming. Stealing all of Dream's money. I think the first place prize was $5,000, but then he gave like 1,000 for sub 15s or whatever it was. Or I don't think it was sub 15. It was something else, because it was some time ago. Like it was just when hyper modern strats were getting started. If anyone knows what that means, that means this is like back in like village strat era, or like just at the start or end of that, I should say.
Sekiro.
2906. I think. Oh. Hey, I got a golden Ishin. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, Mintius. Yeah, Mintius. He was the Japanese runner, right? So it was Old School, Catalyst, you, Mintius, Iron Boy. I think it was 7, right? 7 participants? Or was it just you 5? I don't quite remember. Nax and Gentov. Okay, I have to be honest, I don't know those guys. I don't remember those. I only know Mintius and Iron Boy. I only remember Mintius and Iron Boy because they still have streamed a bit and I've watched some of their streams. Okay, this run could have PB'd if I had played smarter. Like, if we were being honest, like, those 14 seconds I lost on Gunford is all my fault because, like, I died in Gunford in my PB as well, so it shouldn't have been a problem that I died. Like, that should have just been equal. And then I goofed around on Ape. So this should have been a PB. Insane giga diverse countries, yeah. Yeah, wait, what? Nax and Gentov, what, is either of those from America? Finland, Czech Republic, Russia, Japan, Argentina, and Japan. Wait, is Iron Boy also not Russia? Because, yeah, Finland, that's the goat. The KBM goat. Supposed to be only one Japan. Canada. World Cup of Dark Souls. Yeah. You mentioned it twice because you're dumb. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. The second part, I mean. Alright, I'll make some coffee and then we'll go for another one. Actually, I need to practice a little thing that I messed up this run on Gunford after I get back. The little drop off to get the grapple, because I've been doing it in a different way to everyone else, or at least to Yuruka, and I think Yuruka's way is slightly faster. So, slightly faster might also be easier, because I feel like the way I do it is very clown business. And so I wanted to change it, or like I'm certain that I want to change it to the way that Yuruka does. Alright. BRB. Yeah. Oi. Yeah. I got some coffee. Yeah. Time to go insane. Alright, so I finally got a sub 1 minute Ishin. And then I got a gold on Corrupted Monk. 255.1. Oh man, I'm so close to 254 actually. That's really cool. $254 is fast. 255.1 is also really good, I feel. Man, the Initial gold that Yoruka got in his world record was crazy. It was around a second faster than mine, which is just completely crazy. Because for a bit, or for a good amount of time, we had the same gold, or similar gold. And now he just... Yeah, he got like a crazy one. A 151, and not a high 151, but a middle 151. I don't know exactly if it was 0.5, 0.6 or something. But mine is one... Hang on, I think I can show it by doing... Yeah, mine is 152.6. You can't see that, but yeah. Alright. I did a lot of mistakes in that run. It's actually crazy. Also, my ogre is a little sus. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the time I can get a fast ogre, but a lot of the time I also get memed. My sister reminding me I have to do the laundry. Nar. Thank you, Zero. So bad at this. I think if I didn't miss this, I would actually have equaled my PB, which is crazy. What about an early jump here? Oh, yeah. You have to jump earlier. I see. How much time save is this way? I have no clue. But I don't like the way I was doing it. So I decided to throw a run to it a second ago. I tried the way Yaruka does it live on a run and I fucking fell down. And then I finished it as a 29:05, which is quite heartbreaking because that could have been a PB. Oh my goodness. What? What the hell? You need to jump really fucking early for this. What the hell? This is gonna be too late again, isn't it? Yeah. Damn, you need to jump really early. Maybe the way I was already doing it is faster, but I can't imagine it because my Gunfort gold is so horrendous that it's actually like I have a 223. Like that's my gold on Gunfort. Okay, this is not how you do this, but yeah. No, don't do it! Monkey! Dude, just the last snapshot of him with his mouth open there made me fucking laugh. Yeah. Holy shit, that was funny. Yeah. Drift to the right side in the air. Yeah, so that's what I tried in my PB and it didn't work. I fucking died. Oh, the tech. Hang on. Ay! I'm getting monkeyed. No! Oh wait, maybe it's this one. Ah! This is hard when you're getting chased around by monkeys. Okay, it can't be this one because you literally can't get up on that one. Hang on, I have to kill these monkeys. Hey, Cyper. Yeah, that's the ledge boost that you can only do in this one entire spot on the game. Yeah. Dude, we were testing around with that for a bit to see if you can use it to save time. Yeah. This is some Discord call tech that has never been leaked. Aim for Gyobu's feet for more damage. Oh, yeah, okay, so the rider feet don't deal more damage. I mean, they should, but they don't. Or maybe they do, but we haven't figured it out. Was that the same session where we found that air swim entrance? I don't remember. Because... Maybe? I'm not gonna lie, the first time I got to that air swim entrance legitimately was when I was going to show it to you. I didn't know you... Like, I hadn't actually gotten that legitimately before that. Like, I had gotten the jump, but I didn't know you could get into air swim from there is what I... Like, I could get up to the rock, but I didn't know you could get, like, could progress from there. Like, I got there, and then I was like, okay, well, can't get anywhere from here. And then, yeah. We can open that one as well. That one is fucked up. And I want to try to route it into one of the routes, because it's gotta be faster. Because you can just swim through all of Gunford. Well, not all of Gunford, half of Gunford. And swimming is so fast. Compared to running. Okay, we gotta get back up again now. Dude, shout out to the people that don't know you can do this. You haven't played the game enough. Oh. Ah! Oh. Haha. I mean, in all maps, why would you even go that way? Like, the air swim is here, but Gunford is there. Gunford is this way where I'm looking right now. Actually, it might be there. Like, it's weird. It's actually like kind of overlaps with Ashina Castle a little bit because this wraps around. Oh, well, I say Gunford when I mean Sunken Valley. Like, Sunken Valley is like over here somewhere. Gunford is obviously there, and then... Dude, it's actually weird. Hang on. Yeah, open up Map Studio, lads. Anyway. Yeah, this jump is fucking frame perfect. I'm not doing it. Sorry. It's not worth it for the meme. Yeah, it's actually crazy that you can't resurface in the Gokhan arena. Like, actually completely absurd. There is like 2 water pits there. Or maybe we can only get to the one inside of his cave, actually. I do expect that in the future, you know, like in some like 4 years from now or something, that air swim is gonna be part of a strategy where you can fight Gokhan, then AI aggro, not AI, then aggro chain, then air swim again and go to Snake Eyes. Like, for sure, right? That's when you grab the beat. Yeah, that's true. There's probably also some bullshit, and maybe I should check this now. No, I shouldn't check this now. There's probably some bullshit where you can lower your FPS. And then get a resurface. Where would you resurface for Snake Eyes? If you swim directly into the void next to her, you get spawned up on the ground out of air swim. That's like one of 2 areas in the game where that happens. It also happens with True Monk. If you swim directly into the void in her arena, you also get placed up on the surface. In all the woman arena that happens. Insane, undocumented 2020 tech, yeah. Well, it is documented. People just, like, well, if someone needs this info, they can just get it. People were testing around swimming to Snake Eyes, like, way back in the day. You know, Distortion was testing around with it. Distortion posted a clip of it. But the problem was that the air, like, you didn't have any place to, like, air, like, the air swim entrance for that was going to the bowl arena. Like, you did reverse. Did they know reverse bull skip back then? I don't know if they did, so I don't remember what they did, actually. They did some sort of weird air swim entrance, and then, like, they would swim all across of Ashina Castle, which I do believe requires at least 1 quit out, and then you could, like, swim over to the, like, the place where you drop down to Sunken Valley, and then you quit out there as well, and then you have to navigate under the map, but with our thing, you could navigate inside of the map, which makes it much faster. Like, or with my thing, I should say. Feels a little bit weird saying with my thing. With my thing, you can air swim through the arena, which makes it a much faster path of travel than the old version. But that one was obviously never viable. Was there? I'm not gonna get into that, okay? No comment. Hey, what the hell? Thank you, Emma. And good luck with your shit as well. I'm gonna get a 2930 today. 2830. Fuck. Fuck. I meant 28, okay? Fuck. 2930. Insane. I mean, I did get a 2930 today, so. A euro. You doubt Euro could get a 2930? Yeah, I don't think he can. Bro's too fast. GL, thank you. I was just watching the Immortal Severance No Airswim record the other day, just rewatching it, because I don't remember if I actually watched it back when you got it. Well, I do remember now that I did. Bro, we can go 31. We can go to 31, surely. Like, come on. We can go to 31. Maybe even 30? Dude, that would be crazy. Sub 30 on that. Oh. Your sub? Nah, your sub is actually fucking dog water, bro. Yeah. Your sub is fucking shit. Your Genichiro gold is literally worse than my gold from 4 years ago. Oh, sorry, Ishin gold. Because I don't know if you got a single fight with Spear Skip. Maybe you did, but like, yeah. Aye! Yeah, the Chinese lads are actually having a lot of issue with the current no air swim strats. I guess it's because it's like one of those where you need an explanation for it, but because they're not in the Discord, it's hard. And even then, I did give an explanation to Anonymous, and she still didn't manage to finish a run, I don't think, with the new route. Like, honestly, I struggled so much with completing a run of it as well. Like, it's actually so hard. Gatekeeping strat. Nah, this time we were gatekeeping strats. Well, we weren't, but... On your old splits, you have good spear skip fights? I see, yeah. Well... You already know what I'm thinking, right? It's double death blow time, bro. On Genny as well. Fuck it, we'll do it on Dragon while we're at it. Hell no! Bruh. Literally time lost and not go for it. Okay, I don't know about that because it's kind of dangerous to do in if you're going for spear skip, it's dangerous because if it doesn't work then you just like lose a minute like you did in your record. I'll just reset here. Why is that? Because he's gonna pull out the spear if you miss it. Although, maybe the strat is to do a like spear skip all the way up till the end of phase 2 and then go for double death blow after he pulls out the spear, because, you know, that way you don't have to deal with the lightning phase, which is actually not that fast, right? Why would he pull out the spear if you fight like normal? He does that if you... Am I misremembering? Because I don't know if... I mean, it seems like you know, so... Okay. You don't know. Okay, so what I remember happening if you go for double death blow and you miss it, he's gonna pull out the spear. Because he's not gonna block you. Like, if you miss it and you start hitting him after, he's not gonna block. He's just gonna face tank it and pull out the spear. That it's a spear skip is a 1.2. Oh, sorry, 102 glitch. 102 is the oldest patch on PC. But it's where you can force him to have his phase 1 moveset for longer. But you have to do the fight in a very particular way so that he never has time to pull out the spear. You have to keep making him queue up attacks, and then he can postpone it forever in theory, but you need him to pull out the spear at one point. So usually we get him to pull out the spear in phase 3. But what I guess you could do for this, and this is just an idea, is you would fight phase 1 like normal, right? And then you do spear skip in phase 2 until he's at... Well, but this is the problem, because if you get him to 95% posture or something, and then get him to pull out the spear, then he's gonna recover all of that posture. I don't know if that part... Because he's gonna be full HP. Like, you only get him below 80 or something, and that's not enough. Like, if you got him below... If you got him to, like, 40 HP, yeah, sure, you could do that. But he recovers so fucking much. And again, I don't actually even know if that recovery he does there is like affected by him being low HP. But he isn't low HP, so it doesn't even fucking matter. But then what if, okay, hear me out, what if you get him to 99, and then when he pulls out the spear, you deflect his action of pulling out the spear and get the deflect death blow? Holy clown business. Unfortunately, he starts recovering right as he, like, starts transitioning. So, like, he starts recovering even before doing the stomp, right? Like, as he's doing the stomp, can you deflect that? Yeah, you can deflect it. And it does a good bit of damage, but normally knocks you away. So that's why we don't deflect. And obviously, he's recovering during that. But if he was, like, 99 HP, you could, like, get a... Wait, maybe that actually bugs out the game. We should test if that bugs out the game with just, like, 100 times damage and just deflect it and see if, like, he does, like, the infinite phase thing. Because, like, if you get him to, or extra phase thing, if you kill his third phase with spear skip, then he gets a fourth phase. Puta que pariu! Que pirocau enorme! Caralho, porra! Dude, Portuguese is so funny when you pronounce que as que? Like, puta que pariu, mano! Esse jogo é muito bosta! Caralho! I'm glad you guys like my Portuguese. Brasil, porra! Tchá, tchá, tchá. Vamos, Brasil! Bora, Brasil! Fucking World Cup this year is gonna be amazing. Hell yeah! Sete porra, na! Nem fudendo, cara. Wait, is Sechi 7 or 6? I don't remember. I think it's 6, Sechi. Vai tomar no centro do seu cubo, seu What is that? It's... Well, I know what it means, but... Fudido. Pundit is not gonna like who what team I supported during the last World Cup. Yeah. This time I'm fucking rooting for Norway though. Well, of course, always rooting for Denmark, but... Dude, Denmark ain't winning shit. Dude, our guy gets a fucking heart attack mid-match. Like, what the hell? Dude. Dude, our team captain had a fucking heart attack mid-game. Bro, like, literally died for a second. On the pitch. Not during the World Cup, but leading up to it. I think it was in a friendly match. Yeah, it was Argentina upon us. I like Messi. Because I thought, we thought at least that he was gonna retire. Like, he was gonna win and then he was gonna retire, you know? Because there were like rumors, I think, that he was gonna retire. And I thought, okay, give him this one, then let him retire. But that motherfucker, I don't think is retiring. Like, how old is he now? Dude, he's an old motherfucker. 38. Actually, not that old, but really old for a footballer. E.T. I do hope Norway can go like a long way in the World Cup. Also, I think it was Morocco. Was it Morocco that really went crazy during the last World Cup? Or was it like... Yeah, dude, Morocco with fourth place. Dude, I was fucking rooting for Morocco at the end. Because that was so sick that Morocco got to the quarterfinals. Wait, was it the quarterfinal? Oh no, it was... They got to the semi-finals. Yeah, Morocco got to the semi-finals in the 2022 World Cup. Dude, I love that shit when it's like a underdog team. Dude, they won against Belgium. Belgium is actually a really good team. And Croatia is a good team. I don't know if Croatia is still good, but they used to be fucking amazing. And then in the semifinals, they lost against France. That's understandable. France is fucking huge. Oh yeah, and they beat Spain as well in a penalty shootout. And they beat Portugal 1-0. What players does Norway have right now? They have I actually don't know how you're supposed to pronounce his name. I think it's Haaland, but Haaland. Erling Haaland. I don't know if you know him. He plays on Manchester City. And I think he's considered one of the best players right now. I don't follow club football at all. I only follow national football. I don't care about the clubs at all. They can wipe their asses. Wait, no, I wipe their ass with them. Haaland. Dude, the question is though if there's actually gonna like be a real World Cup, because you know, of course there's gonna be one, but the problem is that the South American fans literally cannot go to watch the games. And South America is like, those motherfuckers are keeping this sport alive. Not to say that it's like dying or anything, but you know. Football without South America is like hockey without Canada. Yeah, well, they'll still be there, but I think a lot of the spectators won't be able to get there. And, like, I have a fear that... that, like... the image... Not the image, but, like... the presence of the event will be shit. If you get what I mean. Like, it will have a bad... Like, people will be like, oh, this World Cup sucked. Mugged by a European team. Well, yeah, most likely, because we do... Well, actually, in national football... Like, this is why clubs suck, right? Because it's just gonna be the fucking richest guys buying off, like, the best teams. The best players from like Brazil, Middle East and other shit, you know. Just in places where you would obviously choose to go to that club. Like if Manchester City says, hey bro, do you want $10 million to come play in England? It's probably $1,000. Yeah, I don't know how much it is, but it's probably a lot. Although, to be fair, most of the money is generated through TV license, right? That's where most of the money is in this shit. Break in. Very few Brazilians can afford going to the US and watch a match. Yeah, but very few people at all can get a seat. Like, think about how many football fans there are in the world and then how many seats there are. So it was already only, like, even if the seats were free, it would only be a few Brazilians who could get a seat, even if they were free. Which just means that it's still gonna, like, no matter the price you put it at, it's still gonna be the rich people who get the seats. Like, let's be honest. Like, it doesn't matter if it's $1 million or if it's well, people probably aren't going to pay $1 million, right? But it doesn't matter if it's $1,000 or $1 for the seat. It's still gonna be the rich people. Because of, like Like, I basically have a permanent seat at, like, a basketball place near me. That's because my uncle sells kitchens, and so he's a donor for this, like, basketball club that no one fucking knows about. But that means I can watch every game if I want to. But I don't give a shit. But, like, that seat is, like, always fucking empty. Because it's, like, he just says, yo, whoever wants to go watch, you can have the fucking seat. And it's only my grandpa who wants to watch it. This is, like, pure nepotism. The seats don't go to the most enthusiastic fans. It just goes to, like, the people who are at the right place at the right time. So, like, if someone in Brazil happens to be able to, like, get a ticket and have the, like, position in life to go there, like, it's not even about, like, money, although it is, of course, but it's just, like, even if it was free, it would still be the same people. I don't know if you guys understand what I mean, but it's like, either you have money, or, well, if you have money, you also have connections and all the other shit, and you just have more free time to do bullshit. Because, like, I think people get what I mean. Football was once considered a low-class sport. Yeah. Maybe the matches in Mexico are affordable? Maybe. I'm just saying that, like, if we think about tickets for, like, concerts, who gets, like, if you think about who gets the tickets, like, who do you usually see at a concert? Because I can tell you already that it is the exact people that you would expect who would get tickets. I'm gonna give another example of something that's like an inherent, like, injustice in, like, the system. But that's with education here. So, of course, Denmark is majority, like, white people or Danish people with, like, no accent, right? But then, like, when it comes to, you know, working with the system, like, a lot of the times you're gonna be put in a fucked up situation, and then if you happen to have, like, some certain attributes that are entirely out of your control, so accent or different skin color, you'll have a harder time with things that have nothing to do with it. And in this example, that's supposed to mean, okay, if you don't know English that well, it's going to be harder to order the tickets. And in the example of the school thing, it's going to be harder for you to explain why you're having issues with a certain thing due to not being able to speak the language of the country. So, you know, people from Arabic countries who have a lot of accent, and there's a lot of these, there's a lot of people from this area of the world that migrate to Denmark and take educations, and a lot of them have more difficulties when it comes to you know, showing up to class, because their family structure is different, you know, a lot of the time, if you get what I mean. You know, sometimes you might not be allowed to leave the house, you know. Sometimes someone might be, you know, threatening you with violence or something, and someone might be dad, you know, this sort of thing. I don't, like, how do you explain this to, like, an old white woman or man, like at the education center, like every time I got in trouble, I just said, yeah, bro, I'm having some issues, and it was like nothing. But I know a lot of people who got kicked out, and they were in worse situations than me. But it was like, you know, there was one guy who was not really showing up to things, and he got kicked out of his education, and then he got kicked out of the country afterwards because he was not occupied with anything. Meanwhile, I was like not doing any homework, not showing up, but because my dad had an illness, it was fine. And because I have like a visual, like a defect with my eye, I'm like, yeah, they're like, yeah, bro, you're fine. And essentially it was just because he was black and I was white that happened. But that's just one example of an attribute. Like with the tickets thing, it's like, you know, you need to be like, you have people with bots, right? And you have people who just have more time, and you have people who know like when the tickets go on sale. And another example is, do you have like a nice email account? Do you have like a business email account, for example? Then you can email them to ask, when does the sale start? For example, for the tickets. This is actually OP, by the way. Writing a nice email a lot of the time can get you like an insane like head start on a lot of things. I actually was not supposed to start my education that I just started last week because I actually missed the deadline for applying, but then I just wrote and said I was sick, which I was, and so I missed the deadline. And then she just like gave me like the spot that I was supposed to have anyway, which she's not supposed to do, or maybe she is supposed to do. I don't know. Like it says on there that if you miss it, then you have to wait for the next round. But I missed it, and I wrote an email, and I got it. So, yeah. Even more OP is calling people on the phone. Oh yeah, this is true, although it does depend a little bit, because calling up support is usually like, because people hate dealing with that, right? The support workers hate dealing with people. But yeah, like if it's for a job, for example, voice is insane. It's also like the thing with showing up to hand in like a physical, like, I would like to apply for a job thing. Although I've tried that and it didn't work. So, but yeah. But the thing with the email is that, like if you have a weird name, then the email is more likely to fail. And the thing with showing up is that, like here, I know this because there's people who called for a job. And then they said, yeah, come down, we have some spots. And then when they got down there and the employer realized that they were brown, they were like, now actually we don't have any more spots. And then like the day after, my white friend did the same thing and got the job. And it wasn't that they, like, my brown friend like missed like, or like failed the interview. It was literally like she, actually I think this was two people who did it actually. So I'll just use the one example that I remember the best. She called and asked if she could start at the job or if they had any jobs, and then they said, yeah, we have some, please come down with with your resume. And then when she went there, they said they don't have any open positions. And then like in the same week, my white friend did the exact same thing and got the job, and he worked there for years. 2 years. But he, they definitely needed, someone there. What education am I starting? It's called computer science, but it's more like IT. more than computer science, because it's more like trade, you know, it's a trade school. So it's just, I think IT business is probably a better, I mean, it's programming, but there's also a large part of the thing that's about like business and problem solving in business. You know, essentially it's an education that's supposed to get you on the job market in IT as quick as possible. So it's 2.5 years. But we do program, that's like the thing we do. And then there is a large part that's about talking with the employer about what the needs are and then designing the system to fit into that business. It's not like I'm not a code monkey that knows everything. Like I'm not supposed to be a code monkey that knows everything about like how computers work. It's literally just programming plus business. Like we're not supposed to learn about like bits and bytes and like memory stuff and that sort of shit. And we're not learning any low level languages either. We're only learning like the easy programming languages like Java, JavaScript, and C#. Economics, informatics, I don't know. It's programming plus business problem solving. That's what it is. But it's not, you know, like down deep into the... It's not like the science of how a computer works. But that's what the... Like when I get my thing, it's gonna say computer science on it. Like that's the English translation. AP graduate in computer science. But again, it's a trade school. It's the trade school for like IT stuff, you know, like there's like also marketing people there, and there are finance people, but not like the banker stuff, more like the it's more like a small business kind of finance, if you get what I mean. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna do this and then be like work at Morgan and Chase or whatever it's called, you know. It's not that kind of finance. It's more like, okay, I'm gonna work in a business to help with the finances of this business, like small to medium sized business kind of thing. And then you have like all the graphic designers also here at this. And then there is also one called IT architecture, which is kind of interesting because it's not actually about like computers, as in like physical computers. It's about, I think it's about code documentation. I think it's a one that's entirely dedicated to code documentation and organizing code so that it's readable for other programmers. It's kind of an interesting education. At least that's how I interpreted how they explained it. There might be more to it because that one's a longer one. That's a 4-year one, or it might be. Yeah, I think it's 4 years. Whereas mine is 2.5. You did product management for a while. Sounds a little similar. I think what my mom does now is kind of like some product management, but it's like she's a multimedia designer. I don't know what that translates to in English. She does web, not front end, but like web design, if that makes sense. She works with graphic, you know, user interface stuff. And like her job for the last 8 years or so has been with products on a website. Bachelor degree translates to media design. Yeah. Oh, Leech. Wait. You're German, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, I just assumed, oh, Leech is American. Yeah, okay. Right, I understand now. Or, yeah. Leech is a what? Leech is an American. Because I just, like, assume that, like, that... Because it's a English word. Just assume... I guess it's because your English is good as well. I guess if you have, like... Oh, hell no. That was not good. Okay, I'm gonna reset. You have a strong American accent? I don't know, you just didn't strike me as being German. Maybe it's because you have humor? Maybe? The German stereotype of it's not true that the Germans don't have humor, it's just that the Germans will like laugh on the inside, kind of, if that makes sense. Or like they're kind of like a dog, right? Where the dog is just there wagging its tail, like he's enjoying it, but he's not like being reciprocal, if you get what I mean. Like he's not laughing with you, he's just yeah. You know, like they're not, they don't emote. You kind of have to feel, to, how to, yeah, you know, like you have to, yeah, feel in, like, how do I explain it? You know, you have to try to feel if, for what they are feeling, you know? Like if someone says something funny, I'm, you know, gonna like have a reaction to it, you know, like a very visual reaction that serves as like a confirmation of whether what was being said was good or bad. But you don't always get that with Germans, is what I'm trying to say. That's not to say that they didn't understand it, it's just that they don't like emote it. The Germans says someone has a stick up their ass. Yeah, I think we say something similar. But we, yeah, like, I forgot what it is we say, but we say something similar. Usually in reference to like the, if you think of like a standard ass like politician or a Karen, I guess, like just someone who is like way too serious. Yeah, Karen. The reason I mentioned politician is because this is usually referenced at like to people who have a high like part of the elite or whatever. Like they don't give a shit, basically. And they think they're all high and mighty. I guess that's what you would say in English. They're way too serious. They think they're being smart. Maybe this is not exactly the same thing. Maybe kind of, yeah. It's very unusual for people to be like this in Denmark. If that's not to say that like they don't exist, but it's like usually here, people will just call someone slow. Or something like this. Or just assume they're like a little bit slow when they don't get a joke. Because Danish humor is like super standard, like it's like everyone in Denmark does the same jokes. And the social norm is that you laugh. And so when you have an interaction where a laugh is not received, you just assume that the other person is weird. The Danish meta. We also say someone goes into the basement to laugh. Wait, that's a good one. Typical German. I like how I don't know if anyone has seen this clip of oh, now I forget his name. Hang on, give me a second. Christoph Waltz describing the difference between an Austrian and a German. This is a little bit of a different aspect. Because it's not about necessarily about the humor, but it's more like a general one. And he says that I can't do it right now. You should look up the clip instead. But he says, you know, the Germans don't usually have like elegance and melody. They're more for like a straight on approach. And then he like, hey. Then after that, he said, it's like, and then he, it's like, that's what he does. I don't know if you heard that. Like, you should, that's one of the ones where it was funnier when it, you know, when you're watching the video rather than explaining it. Okay. Yeah, you had to be there. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's good. I missed the skip anyway, so. Very south of Germany, where really everyone is very closed off to anything different. You live in Bayern? I know. Wait, Pei said that Bayern isn't he Franken or something? Hell no. Oh, what's the other one? Baden-Württemberg? Württem, I don't even know. Württem, I don't fucking know. I don't know how to pronounce that one. The W and then the umlaut U R T T E M. Württemberg, is that the one? Württemberg. Baden-Württemberg. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah. I'm missing a cinema match. Oh, right. There is a match going on. Well, Emma's winning, so. Wait, it's probably not even Emma playing. Sorry. Franken is a part of Bayern. Oh, Sarah versus Emma. Okay, I should probably watch that. Okay. I should probably watch this. It's gonna be short anyway. And they're probably already, like, fucking done with it. You guys should go watch the main stream. By the way. Why not both? I mean, yeah, you can have all of them open. Man, Sarah's actually not too far behind. This is a problem though, because I think Sarah doesn't like the monkey, the big one. Worm? Do you have like I don't know, has anyone made like a tally, or not a tally, but like a, has anyone been tracking what the best completed matches were during the event? The best completed runs were? Because like, wasn't the run Ramon got like one of the best ones in the tournament? Have the negative record. Yeah, I guess I wonder who has the worst run. I think, well, there were a couple of DNF did not finish. But also Panic's run was really bad, the first one he did. I think it was like over 40 minutes. The rest didn't finish, or did IS. I mean, to be honest, if anyone did IS, that's a number one in my book. Doing IS, that's like insta victory, for, if you ask me. That's so based. Just pick an IS in a Shura race. Gilachi did this against you. He finished, yeah, and he actually finished it. Man, I don't think I watched this entire run. I only think I watched part of it. Return ending. Dude, return ending is actually so long. Like, I can't believe that the best run of it is 53 minutes by 7. It's gotta be able to be done faster, surely. The Rise stuff, yeah. Like, there actually might be a chance that doing Purification is faster. Because, like, Purification, right, is all memories minus Demon of Hatred, which is the hardest boss, hardest part of, or not hardest, but like the most problematic part about all memories, and then the double ape, which is not a big deal, but it's still, you know, good because that boss is one you have to backtrack for. So it means you can do the route more efficiently. Faster, most likely, yeah. I think Demon... Oh my god, yeah. Dude, in all memories, you lose or use so much time, spend so much time running from, you know, Kuru's, or Kuru's room after Dragon to unlock the Flames of Hatred idol. And then you go back there later. Dude, how? I think it's a minute and a half almost to run through that area, and then it's like 3 minutes later to kill him or something. It might even be 3.5 or 4 to kill him. I don't remember. But, dude, That is so much fucking time. Plus you would have extra yashes, because you don't have to use them. And emblems. Yeah. Like, and I'm saying this because we already know how fast all memories is. All memories is like, Ah, my dad and monkey! The monkey! What the hell? You can see this? The monkey! The monkey! Ah, the monkey! Oh. Oh, this is quite bad for Emma, actually. Oh. Did you see that the green one didn't reset HP? I did not know that they don't reset HP when you use the bell. Yeah, I guess it does kind of imply that it only is the positions that resets. Damn. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that's not too good for Emma. Emma lost a full minute here. Okay, like 56 seconds or something. Oops. This is why we don't do Glitchless. But yeah, to return to the topic of all memories, purification. I do still feel though that like the saving run, the rise percent or whatever you want to call it, the return ending could be done faster. I don't know if there's like there's probably like a route change you could do, because dude, there's no way that it takes that much extra time to do that. Makes no sense to me, at least. Oh, sorry, Max, I didn't see your message. Do you need to do Hirata at all for returns ending? You don't. But a Dragon's Homecoming / return. Yeah, so that's the one that we know already has. That's the one we already have completed in 53 minutes by Seving, who is one of the best players. And of course, we have the Immortal Severance completion and the All Memories, which is all the memory bosses. We have those like on the leaderboard, so those are quite lower down competitively, you know. But yeah, no one has done like a purification one. Or I think someone has, but it's not optimized. Let me check. Category extensions. Yeah, if we made them more official categories, then obviously they would be a lot more popular. But that's more like category extension business, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, Sarah just did some funny stuff on the boss. Okay, yeah, so actually, wait, hang on. Let me return Glitchless. Oh, it was not 53, it was 48. Okay, so there is a 48-39 completion of return ending Glitchless. And then the 53 is Sarah Toga, actually, who has a purification run, but this run is not good. Hang on. I'll just link the spreadsheet. You can navigate the spreadsheet to find the return ending glitchless run as well. The thing is quite messy, so you should use the navigation table on the info sheet to find the run that you're looking for. Also, this isn't totally like updated, but it's mostly updated. And it's like still work in progress. Kind of a crazy upset if Sarah wins this one. Wait, is there no commentary for the match other than Cell? Dude, I guess then I should have joined in. I thought Wormdog was gonna be on the... Dude, didn't Wormdog say he would do it? Oh, that was yesterday. Oh, I thought he already had comms for this one. Okay, that's unlucky. Dude, yeah, I guess I should have... Oops, that's my fault. I thought they already had one. Oops. Yeah, I guess he was commentating on the run that was... Yeah, I guess that was yesterday. Yeah, oh yeah, yesterday, as you say, Yuruka. Yeah, maybe I should try to do the purification run as well, just because it's probably like a free record. Oh, actually, I was there when... I was there when it happened. How bad is all bees and memories? I don't know. I never ran it. The one thing that, like, this won't apply to you, but for new players, it's quite annoying because if you full die, then you run out of money pretty quick because you lose half of your money when you die. And you need like 13,800 or 13,000 something at the end. Now, this won't matter for you because I think you would reset if you full died anyway. So, yeah. Oh, true, yeah. I think the record is pretty beatable though. Like, I mean, you can beat it. It's nowhere near the ABMB record, which is actually like toxic as fuck if you wanted to go for it. Because the people, the lads actually like completely optimized it. He said it's quite hard. The world record is beta right now. I don't think that's true. I think that's probably just Xuan Hu being not as good as you are. Xuan Hu. Even though that he is really, really good. I mean, I'm not as good as any of you guys, but... And I couldn't do it, but... I'm just saying that, and this is no offense, Ponet had it recently. And you know Ponet doesn't like play 8 hours a day. Okay, recently. He had it when it was 109. I guess the lads actually... Yeah, okay. After that, they optimized it a bit. Dude, that was in 2022? That felt like yesterday. My aim is having some issues. Damn, that's unfortunate. Sarah can still die on the ape though. Never mind. Alright. Spaniard win rate is going down. Yeah, the Spaniard win rate is actually not that good. Actually, never mind. I forgot Ymir's gaming. Dude. I'm not gonna lie, the brackets are a little sus. Because the matchups, like, I don't think they're exactly like how they should be, because like some of us, like, for example, I got a bye in the quarterfinals. The bye should have been for the best player, right? And then the two worst players in the quarterfinals and the semifinals were matched against each other. No, actually, only in the quarterfinals. The two worst players in the quarterfinals were matched against each other. Amir and Gunjo. I don't think this is how it's supposed to work, but maybe I'm mistaken. I guess it's just that, like, it's very confusing. But yeah, I guess the Spain is doing quite well. How to visualize it without an image, yeah. Yeah, you can't see it on the website. I think Cell is the only one who has track of it. I definitely don't have track of it. Oh, nice grab strafe by Sarah, although they're kind of having... Nah, it works. I think... Did Emma miss the second headshot there on the MD? Looks like, yeah. Just need someone writing down statistics. Well, I actually did try and recreate it, but it didn't really math out. Like, I think that, like, because there were some people who dropped out, it's kind of been like in post changed. So instead of giving default victories to the opponents of the ones who dropped out. Oh my god. Oh, Sarah! That was sick! $30.09 from Sarah. Wait, that's good. Especially because I think... What's Sarah's PB again? 29.4 40 or something. They got a really nice PB recently. Yeah, 29:36. So this is 43 seconds behind their PB. That's way ahead of schedule. Or not way ahead, but it's a good bit ahead of schedule. I usually lose 1 minute compared to PB, and then sometimes around 40. I lost 40 minutes in the race against Ramon, and unfortunately 20 of those seconds were to fucking bull, and if that hadn't happened, then yeah. Then oh, what? Did you see what happened on Emma's screen? What? Emma versus Emma? Who's gonna win? Spider-Man meme correct, yeah. Sarah was trolling? Or you mean, was Emma trolling? I didn't watch enough. Sarah was wanting to lose so bad. Emblem cancel on Centipede. Oh. Yeah. Sarah goes for swag. Did she go for double Senpo? These high-level Ishin fights are so monka. Yeah. Actually, the new strat is like the Ramon tech is not monka at all. It's more when it doesn't work out, then the fight is really monka. Really scary. But with the Ramon strat, it's actually very the Ramon tech is the best thing to ever happen to Ishin. Yeah, it's really good because like back in the day, right? Back in the day meaning like early 2022, late 2021. Nah, actually a bit later than that. Phase 2 used to be our like the best strat was to like do the start that we do, and then afterwards just jump MD Adam and pray. If you got half of the RNGs or maybe a third of the RNGs, you'd finish the fight instantly and save a lot of fucking time. But on another third you would lose time, and then on another third you would die. So this was really bad. So what people did was they just played safe on that part, which obviously is slow. So the Ramon tech is a way to consistently get a good phase 2, which is kind of like really like that's like something new, completely new. Like phase 2 was always shit. Let me just update that real quick. The new world record is 27:59. Ayuruka. By the way, I think this means that we're gonna see me versus Sarah in the lower bracket semi-final, I think? Lower bracket semi-final? So it's gonna be, there's me. No, Ymir is also there. Hang on, there's gonna be a bye, right? Because there's 9 players. No, wait, how many players are there? It's Albert, Nathan, Sarah, me, and Ymir. Oh my god, wait, does that mean... Oh, I don't get another bye. Ah. Well, maybe I do, but Albert should be getting the bye because he's the high... Okay, so we are 5. There's 5 players. And 0? Wait, 0? Oh, wait, did 0 get a bye? Okay, so there's no bye this round, I guess, then. Well, yeah, okay, so we are... me, Ymir, Albert, Nathan, Sarah, and 0. So there's gonna be 3... Wait, how does that work? 3 matches? That's gonna produce 3 players? Then one of the players is gonna get a bye? Oh my... Dude, that's a clown business. Man, the lower bracket is gonna take so long, actually. Yeah, lower bracket is a bit of a clusterfuck. When I generated the example thing on the thing, right? You know? Then... sorry, on challenge. Then how it was gonna work was that... like everyone except the very top seeds were gonna play against each other in like at the start of the tournament. So for example, in our tournament, right, Batman and I think Sarah, no, I think all the way down to Lissens got a bye. And no, did Gunju get a bye as well? I think Gunjo might have gotten a buy as well. I can't remember, but essentially there were double the amount of buys that compared to what the challenge expected. Gunjo was still facing Batman. I guess a lot of things change. Anyway. There were a lot of buys in second round. Yeah, well, I mean, you can go look at the image anyway. Alright, I guess we're back to runs. The thing is over. You guys should go and follow Celsius if you want to be notified when the next matches happen. Because that is the best way to just follow him, because I am kind of not good at updating the things with the dates, especially because it's like kind of sporadic when it gets updated. Just watch the tournament. What is the lock-on stuff after Miss Noble? Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I don't think it's faster, but of course we know that when you jump while locked on, then your jump is lower height, so you land earlier. And so the idea is you land earlier so that you can start sprinting earlier. But I don't actually think it's faster because you have to turn around before you do it, which loses some time. So you have to land on the branch, then turn around and then jump. And I lock on and jump. I think the turning, like having to like turn around there makes it not faster. So it's kind of like a for fun thing. I know that Sarah's a big fan of it, and I think maybe Emma's a big fan of it as well. But yeah, I don't know how the next tournament matches are gonna go, but I just hope I'm not against fucking Ramon again. Well, I will, like, if I plan on winning my match, I guess I will at some point go against Ramon again. If I say this, it's gonna alter the outcome. So by saying it, I will have invalidated it, because if I didn't say it, there was a higher chance of it happening than if I say it. So now that I'm saying it, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, that was just a preface to what I'm gonna say. I think Ramon is gonna win the tournament. Now, because I said it now, Worm is gonna win, because this is how it works with Worm. He is 100% influenced by what the fuck people say. Because someone mentioned no air swim the other day, and then he started speaking about wanting to run it again. He would never have thought about it, and he's probably gonna run IS no air swim soon, because I mentioned it as well. This is how Worm works, okay? Yeah. This is something I've been working around for a while. This is why I don't talk about no air swim so often. Oh, did he hit go live? Yeah, I guess he didn't hear it then. That's good. Anyway. Yeah. So, I think that well, again, this is the thing, like, Ramon is putting a lot of effort, I feel, and I think that Worm isn't putting as much effort right now, because, you know, he's doing 80% on the side. Although this is not really a fair comparison, because I think Ramon doesn't have as much time as Worm. Like, of course, this is never like a totally fair comparison, because you could say, oh, if Worm worked, like, if Worm also practiced as much as Ramon, then he would have a better chance. But, like, if you could turn that around and say, okay, well, if he did do that, then Ramon would be still spending, like, all of the time that he can, while Wormdog has even more time that he could put in if he wanted. And then you could say, oh, well, if we really equalize the time, like, who would be better? Like, if we said, okay, both players can play for 16 hours a day, who's gonna win then? Well, I don't fucking know. Maybe Agi. He's not in the tournament, but, you know, maybe. Also, hey, Topsu and Pei. Yeah, at least you did your part by dropping out. I mean, dropping out shouldn't affect the thing, because it should just be an auto win for the opponent, right? But Cell kind of like optimized it, if you could call it that, by like saying, okay, so some people dropped out, I'm gonna make different people go against each other, so that there's actually a match instead of 2 buys, for example. I think that's why it's confusing now, and why it's out of whack. Like, I think if he didn't do that, then the math would work out, but it would also be more boring to watch, because there wouldn't be anything to watch. Yeah. And I'm just writing a comment. Alright, what time is it? Oh man. I've already been live for 3 hours and I haven't done shit. You know what? I'm gonna have to take a BRB here because I need to do some laundry. I have to wash a lot of shit today, so I should put it in there now and then, you know, it'll be done by when I'm done streaming. So I'm just gonna take a break and do that. Alright. I'll be back after that. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the interruption. Alright, okay, I am gonna play for another hour. And then I'm gonna go. Because I have to watch the handball Euro Cup finals. Denmark versus Germany. Denmark is really good at handball. I should get going then if I want to be able to finish a run. I mean, I can do more runs later tonight. After dinner and shit. Man, lots of yapping today. Talking about societal inequalities and World Cup. Football World Cup, that is. I do feel like this PB is very due. This 29, 28, 30 something. I feel like I'm really close. I just need to actually put in the attempts. I've only done like, I don't know, like 150 attempts or something in this like period with the tournament. That is not a lot, considering that it's been like a month almost. I feel like 25 to 50 attempts per day is like, that's like, not even like hard grinding, but that's like a pretty okay grind. So today I've only done like fucking 10. I mean, it's better than nothing, let's be honest. And also I finished one run and I had one that went quite... Where? Oh, I think it died on... Did it die? Yeah, it died on monkeys. So, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have been buffering my attack instead of waiting. Okay. All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice. That was really good. Sweet. Hey. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's good. Good RNG. 616, very nice. Oh man. Bruh. Shit. I guess it's not that bad. This bull RNG always PBs, I see. Hell yeah. Oh! Oh my goodness. That does not work. Brr. I should have been saving time here. Oi, dude, no! Ah, no! I get the fucking perfect RNG here then. Nah. What the hell? Shit. Bruh. Hell yeah. Probably gonna gold. I fucked up on the last part. Alright, Mr. Roberto, please be nice. Okay. Okay. One, two, three, four. Oh. Thought he would die on this RNG, but I guess he doesn't. Nice of that. Okay, it's not the worst though. I think I'll lose like 1.5 seconds maybe. Yeah. Oh hell no. Fuck, that I shouldn't have resprinted there, that's my mistake. Okay. Unlucky. I should start doing this thing that I saw from Ramonchi, where you resprint. I just didn't want to go for it for that on that run because I haven't practiced that. But it seems to be more consistent than just running directly off. I don't know the exact spot where you're supposed to do it, but doing it like this seems to be just fine. Oh, no, that worked. Also, I love this kill method. I love this one. I think I did the... Dude! I think I did the thing wrong there. It could have been a really good run though. Shame. Shadows of Yarn and be like, yeah, yeah. Oh, that seemed so close. This was too early. Yeah. Alright, one last run. And then I'm gonna hop off. Watch the handball game. Oh, we're back at low sensitivity on the controller. Dude. Okay, one more. One more. Oh my. Oh, that was such a good teleport. But it's... man, I'm surprised that's not a 136 still. Damn. I guess I did lose like a little bit more on the window than I would want, and I lost like 0.2 seconds to the cutscene there at the end. Man. It's hard to get a 136. This is why I need window jump. Then I can get a lot more 136s. Window jump, hell yeah, brother. I love resetting to half a second time saves. Nice. Hell yeah. We get to continue. I think he's gonna run too far to the side here. This is not the best position to be in. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Fuck, man. If I had headshot there, it would have been good, but I missed. The position was really good for it. That's entirely my fault. Damn. Oh. I just didn't press deflect. And this way, please. Okay. Alright. Stuff like tutorial is the same for all runs. Does the life split break of gold? Well, so there's one difference in there's a glitch you can do in like glitch, and then sometimes, you know, you don't have to pick up the ash. Yeah. I mean, the best you can do is like 135 for this, but that's fucking hard. I've never gotten that. Never even been close. You gotta be worm dog to get that. Alright. I am done for now. I have to watch the handball game. And there's a lot of people running. ADC is doing Shura Glitchless. Wormdog doing any percent for world record. MCR doing Glitchless. Crag doing Glitchless. I'll rate Crag, I guess, because he has the least viewers. He's on a decent pace. He's listening to metal based. Alright, for the Twitch viewers, I'm sending you over to Crag now. For the YouTube viewers, yeah. Thank you for watching. I don't know what to say. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Something. Had a good stream. Yeah. Okay. I will see you next time. Bye bye.